Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Let's go. Oh God, hello. So this is the cutesy Doki Doki Literature Club first. Uh, you know, not suitable for kids and those who are easily disturbed. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm going into this blind. I'm not necessarily sure what this is or anything. So we're gonna find out together because I decided to go into the horror list on PS5 and saw this game and I was like, how the fuck is this on a horror list? But let's check it out. And let me make sure I got the volume up because it's not like I'm in a chat. All right. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Okay. Blind is always the way to go. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled. No, I don't want spoilers and I don't want to know what more disturbing things. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, which is another thing. It was rated M, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. Oh, but they look so cute. Oh, look at the music. Oh, I'm dancing. Oh, I can smell your nappy. Nappy, I can smell your nappy. Nappy, I can smell. Okay. Highly disturbing is right. This is so happy. Didn't you like my song? Oh God. I couldn't help myself, sorry. Okay. Oh, enter my name. My name's going to be... My name's going to be... What you think I'm gonna rap my name? Nappy Salchicha? Nappy Perla? We're gonna go with Nappy Perla. Though I do like spam, but we won't do spam. What y'all think? Y'all like Nappy Perla? We could also go Nappy Oyster, Nappy Clam. It's up. You want her to name? Wait, what? Azúcar. Nappy salchicha? Look, I don't know. Oh, probably not. Not the way they wrote this shit in. Let me see. It should though, considering this might be like one of those Japanese games. Oh, we got it. Nappy salchicha. Oh no. Nappy salt chick. Oh god, musty perla. Oh, for fucking Eric. Azúcar what? Azúcar. She's a Spanish girl. There you go. Ponchete! Sorry. Alright. Her name is Azúcar Pella. That's her name. Let's continue. Bacalao. No. It's too late now. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Dique bacalao. Terrible. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh God! Eric, that'd make her sweet fish. I fall. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Azúcar Pella. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yes. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Azúcar Pella, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. I don't know if I'm a girl or a guy. I have no idea. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm not sure if it's possible I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sari likes to worry a little too much about me, and when I'm perfectly content just getting by on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Yes. Hey, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she'd only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. The Fish Munchers Club, oh no. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Oh, you want to be a bad bitch. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. You make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. She sold her soul for a cupcake, guys. I would have done the same. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely ever visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. I'd sell myself for a Klondike bar, yes! Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Sukapella, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Well, guys, we're a boy, apparently. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. So you're gay? Yes! Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Say you gay, that's right. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Asukapella. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? Come sit down, Asukapella. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Oh, nah, you a dude named Sweet Pearl. That's right. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal dozen white fluffy cupcakes. Alright, there we go. I couldn't hear myself. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh, she made cat cupcakes. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Yeah, you know. Just hurry and take one. Oh, a dozen cupcakes sound like heaven right now, that's right. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Don't rush in. It might have laxative in it. Yes, right. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you thinking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayuri said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know? You dummy? Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Might be sleep cakes, we don't know. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Diddy cupcakes. Ooh, hello, Miss Circle. Oh, that's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Oh, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Asukapella, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. And I read a horror book once. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with The Rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Yuri a low-key psycho? Yes! What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give Me That Back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averted her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Asukapella? Yeah. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never once said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Yes, but I'm sorry, I thought. Asukapella. Oh, oh God, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' lives light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, she really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Yes! Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Asuka, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. He trying to get all three, that's right. But not his friend. He finds her nasty. He thinks of her like a booger. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Asukapella, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, she a booger. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay, see? For him, he has to think about it. He don't want this bitch. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess this starts with writing a poem tonight. Like I said, oh. Do I do something other than read? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, guys. I guess this is where the interactive part comes into play. If you guys want to help me make this poem, by all means, check out the words and tell me which one to start with first. I will say I am not usually into fan like novel based games. I'm usually very turned off by them. But I'm giving this one a chance because it's very interesting. Dark unrestrained misery. Well, god damn. Why so dark? Well, why don't you pick the next letter, the next word, baby? We put dark in. The first part of our poem said dark. Oh, you can only use one word from there. You can only use one word, guys. So choose one word. I'm reading the chat. Inferno? You want inferno. Alright. What else, guys? Tell me your guys' thoughts. What word should I put in? We got Dark Inferno, Cage. Jesus Christ! Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Okay, Dark Inferno, and you said Cage. I will choose unrequited. All right, what's next? Can someone write this poem down we're making? Where the fuck is my other... We got... Let me see how this poem is going. We got Dark Inferno Cage Unrequited Graveyard. Okay. Let's go with maybe Captive or Tears. There's Suicide, Tears, Peaceful, Treasure, Rose, Captive, After Image, Insight, and Color. Hey, what's up, Depression Man? Welcome to the stream. What word would you like to enter into the poem? We get Peaceful. All right, we have one for Peaceful. So listen to the poem so far. Well, the words we chose. We chose Dark Inferno Cage, Unrequited Graveyard. Is there depression? I wish there was depression. But we do got Suicide. We also got Tears. I mean, you know. What would you like, Depression Man? Suicide or Tears? You know, those things go hand in hand with depression sometimes. Suicide is close enough. Gotcha. All right. Now we have Anxiety, Unstable, Infinite, Broken, Kiss, Flying Bed, Twirl, Melody, Papa. What do you guys want for this one? Anxiety. Okay. We got Anxiety in there. Now there's Blanket, Prayer, Fluffy, Clam, Depression. Oh, Depression. You know what? Since you're in the stream, we're gonna add the Depression. The depression you wanted is here. There we go. All right. Incongruent, Shopping, Tragedy, Whistle, Extraordinary, Play, Cloud, Shame, Heartbeat, Tenacious. What are we doing, guys? We're halfway there. We're 9 out of 20 words. Shame, damn. I have no idea. I'm going into this game blind, so I have no idea what I'm in for. I don't know what this is, what it entails, but it was under the horror section. Yeah, I love it. All right, Shame. All right, so Shame. So now we're halfway there. Jump, Disaster, Doki Doki, Poof, Disarray, Dazzle, Ambient, Wonderful, Joy, and Peace. What y'all thinking? Oh wait, I don't think I chose one yet. Let's go with Jump. Doki Doki has me rolling. Yes. Sorry, everything comes a little slow. I'll wait a couple of more seconds from the next one. Alone. All right. Now we're on the next section. I'll wait a couple of seconds. We have Lucky, Marshmallow, Crimson, Friends, Empty, Nibble, Sing, Strawberry, Swimsuit, Disoriented. What are you guys feeling for this one? Help me write the most amazing poem ever. Marshmallow. Ooh, we got Marshmallow. Again, that's Marshmallow, Lucky, Crimson, Friends, Nibble, Empty, Sing, Strawberry, Disoriented, Swimsuit. Okay, I'll wait 5 more seconds. Marshmallow it is. We got Massacre, Landscape, Vacation, Games, Question, Cute, Romance, Fireworks, Lust, and Milk. Lust. Okay, 5 seconds. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let me restart my phone. I can't see anything. Hold on. So we got Lust there. Hold on. Let me refresh this. Sorry. Hold on. I have it on my phone because for some reason, sometimes the chat isn't popping up. Oh God, Massacre. I didn't see that. All right. Well, we got Heart, Nature, Intellectual, Vertigo, Hop, Smile, Bliss, Anime, Family, Entropy. What you guys feeling? Welcome everyone. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. This is my first time playing it. I'm playing it blindly. I don't know what I'm getting into, but they got me writing a poem. Vertigo. All right. If I see that one answer gets 2, it all depends out of how many people actually participate. But if it's like mostly one answer, then I'll pick it right away. All right. So feather, happiness, misfortune, forgive, beauty, bouncy, fireflies, sadness, mouse, parfait. We got sadness. Bouncy to balance the lust. Fine, why not? I can see this being a real depressed, sex-crazed person. Why not? Bouncing. Lust bouncy. Jesus. Sunset, incapable, skirt. Sensation, jumpy, effulgent, comfort, fester, frightening, and sparkle. I'll choose this one. So we went lust, bouncy. I'm gonna go sensation. So this is you guys' again. Oh God. Flower, wrath, amazing, aura, fickle, silly, extreme, climax, whisper, sweet. What do we got, guys? Climax. We got climax. We got 2. All right. We're almost done with our poem, guys. Breathe, universe, kitty, melancholy, disown, variance, summer, laugh, judgment, atone. I can smell your nappy, kitty. I can smell your nappy kitty. All right, what you guys got? You want the kitty? I can smell your nappy kitty. It's a dark sex poem at this point. It really is. All right, we got pain, we got clumsy, we got portrait, we got ocean, we got loud, we got cheeks, we got puppy, hope, cheer, and whirlwind. He is a teenager. Well, that is true. You know, at the teenage years, you're pretty fucking dark or angsty or very moody or... Well, I guess it depends. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Cheeks, pain, or cheeks? We got 2 for cheeks. Alright. Last but not least, contamination, lazy, desire, shiny, electricity, defeat, agonizing, pleasure, love, secretive. Feel free to help out in the chat. Which word should we finish off the poem with? Pleasure or contamination? All right, we'll do contamination. That got 2 votes. We have finished our first poem, guys. My boy got an STD. Hi again, Azucapella. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Sorry about that. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Azucapella. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. Oh, Sayuri, you fucking bitch. Telling all of the bochinche while I'm not there, and now these girls are gonna hate me? I told you she was a booger. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. That's why you were looking at him, because he likes manga and you got a manga collection? She'll never see Asuka's cheeks. Nope. And never. She's not even going to get his drawers. He's going to throw a sock at her. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Azucapella always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Shut up, bitch. It's your fault. He helps me with busy work without me even asking because you look helpless. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Girl, don't tell them all that. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Oh, that was mine, right. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Yeah, bitch. That's why I helped you clean. It ain't any ulterior motives. You're gonna get a dirty sock. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Azucapella can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even bought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayuri. Me? Really? Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Azucapella. Yes, spill the tea. A gym shop like Dobie. Yes, exactly. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Enjoying the stream so far. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I am not a visual novel person, but I'm gonna try to see where this leads. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Did our poem make us reach out to Yuri more? But at the same time, I will feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading it a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread it, some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. No, bitch, you bought it because you thought about him. I see. Yuri's gonna be our psychotic waifu, apparently, or I wonder if the poem would help to find out which girl to interact with it. It could have been. Maybe it could have been very different if it was cutesy. The poem probably would have led us to Natsuki. But right now we're Yuri's section, it looks like. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans your eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about the girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost young sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. Oh my god. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Like saying the manga word would attract the manga girl or something similar. Yeah, and most of our words were very dark. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Asukapella? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. The mind is different, guys. It's just that those kind of stories... Oh shit, hold on. I made a boo-boo. There we go. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. That's right, you gotta believe in your philosophies, bitches. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they've made out to be naive for the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with their villain's past. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Yuri, best girl. You think so, Lord Sunday? I have no idea what this is. I came into this blindly, but our poem was pretty dark to start. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? Don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh, he's being so sweet. How is this horror? I'm so confused. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her forefinger. What is happening right now? This is nerd sex. Yes! Aww. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Asukapella, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. So embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry. I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. Oh shit. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri Excel spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? Sayuri, I can't wait. Sayuri and Monica and Three pull out their own poems. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? Alright guys, if you're just joining, we wrote a very dark and lusty poem. That's the best way to put it. Real dark and depressing and sexual at the same time. So, we're doing Yuri. Yuri's probably going to be the first waifu, guys. He's already having interactions with Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem... That's right. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say it out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoughtfully. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of a new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. She sure does. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both of the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem, not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to love. Withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That's a very nice poem. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Girl, I was able to read that. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That was a very nice poem. There was still some loneliness in that poem, but it was also really pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Carlos, you had a bit of an issue reading his script. I did for 2 seconds. Then it came, something easy to digest, I suppose. It's true though. We don't see script anymore. It's dying. That shit is like a dying art. Ooh, she might be watching me inside the TV. I hope not. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about being a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Yeah, it's already dead. They don't teach it in school anymore. It's true. Where the horror comes in. That's where the horror comes in. That's right, trying to read script. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn than putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. Me too. Oh shit, look at us. Alright. Who is the next person you want to read the poem? We have Sayuri, Natsuki, Monica. I need one of these beaches to turn into a werewolf or something. The horror aspect got me confused. Me too. This is what I'm saying. I'm lost. I am not a fan of this type of genre, but I'm trying my bestest right now. It's not really doing anything for me, but let's see. We're doing Monica. Do Sayuri last? Yeah, that bitch don't get to go. She's always gonna be last. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Dirty wet gym sock, that's right. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Aha! Don't worry, Azukapella. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Yes! Ha ha ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I'd say so. We did it right. We definitely got Yuri on the first one. Writing that's full of imagery, and symbol. The fuck is wrong with me? Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Are we ready, guys? Let me get up from the bed so I can read this poem. The nice poem here. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. Blah. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh my god. Oh, this is some dungeon shit. This bitch was like thrown inside of a fucking well like The Ring. And she didn't see the light of day until someone pulled the fucking thing up. Lord. Oh my god. That was crazy. I liked it. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big black puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I share my poem with next? We're going with Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Sorry, I had to talk with Pops about a certain situation happening. I'll explain later in the Witches chat. Okay. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Asuka Pella liar, yes! He knows he's lying. He's just trying to get up in these motherfucking girls' cookies. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about the simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhythm at the end, but then it falls flat on purpose. How he wants to smash their cupcakes, yes! It helps bring out the feelings in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, look, the gym sock is next. This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. Not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine is the name of the poem. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I can trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit, yes. That was the terrible fucking poem. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Horrible, that's right. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I tried my best. 0 stars, bitch. Throw that shit in the trash. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. Yes, I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah, it's not bad, it's atrocious. Yes! But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. If Gordon Ramsay was a poet, he said it was a total waste. Yes! That's right. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's where I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Natsuki, what's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? Oh, I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice, eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Yeah, thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sari liked it. And Asuka did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ooh, yes, Yuri! Go the fuck off on this dumb little bitch who wants milk and cookies. And Asukapela liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Sukalperla appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh! Damn, they are giving each other fighting words, guys. Yuri is the best so far for me. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one with I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Asukapela started showing up. Ooh, damn. That is some shit. Sayuri Holaya matches a Pinocchio. That's right. Oh my god. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Asukapela started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. The cattiness, that's right. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Asukapela! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Asukapela. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Asukapela? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... We know we're going with Yuri. We know we are. We don't want Sayuri's help in this matter. We want the shit to be real catty today. As a fan of Taylor Swift, I have to say that some complexity is key to a great poem. Side with Yuri. We are side, and that did not show up in my stream. Hold on. I had to read that in the thing. What is the third option? Dika, help me, Sayuri. Exactly. We're going with Yuri, guys. Oh shit, I forgot to read. Sorry. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Oof. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just hold her how you felt, that's right, tell that bitch, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. You kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken their side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayuri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Yeah, without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Yes, that's where it belonged in the first place, bitch. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I generally approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, never, Yuri. Yes, that's right. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Asuka. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. Oh, it's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, my tits. I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Yeah! She said titties! Okay, I have to do something to this because it's fucking with my head right now. I'm telling you right now, it's fucking with my head. This is the longest I've lasted. I would have already turned it off, but you guys are interacting, so I'm keeping myself going. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? I don't know. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Asukapela, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Teen angst, that's right. Asukapela, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. She beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. She's your booger. Sayuri. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. Moko, that's right. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew, Asukapela, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day's gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? That's right, he wants to get into those panties. Well, just have to see what future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. When you get the chance, friend zone her. Yes, call her your sister. So, it looks like our goal is Yuri at this point, so we need to try to be very complex and dark. Crimson. Alright, let's do it. I know Eric is supposed to be at an appointment right now. Crimson, I'm gonna go with Graveyard. What do you think? We got Frightening. Crimson, Graveyard, Frightening. Okay. Let's go with Journey. We have Starscape Treasure, Special Poof, Suicide Smile, Heart, Whistle, Fear, Despise. Sudoku again, yes. Okay, so we got Crimson, Graveyard, Journey, Suicide. Let's go with I think I'm gonna go with Infallible, and now you choose the next one. You have Warm, Rainbow, Holiday, Bunny, Childhood, Sugar, Insight, Unstable, Prayer, and Unrequited. Unrequited love. Unrequited. Unstable. I'm gonna go with Melody. Alright. You got Hopeless, Marshmallow, Skipping, Pleasure, Promise, Whisper, Shame, Candy, Fester, Dream. La 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 la. Hopeless, Marshmallow, Pleasure, Skipping, and Hopeless is the one we go. I'm gonna go with Inferno. Pure Friends, Daydream, Milk, Atone, Giggle, Pink, Sadness, Variance, Rose. Which one do you go for right now? I need to eat breakfast and take my pill. Atone. I'm gonna go with Embrace. I know I'm gonna have a bow now. Look at the words while I go grab this bow. Okay, hold on. Cat, move out of my way. Alright, we did nightgown. And I'm gonna go with cheeks. What you guys want now? Heartbeat. Climax. Unrestrained. Anxiety. We got to finish our poema. Eternity. Oh, there's one more. Eternity. Horror. There we go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hello. Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Yes! Bitch, I am not your man. You better buy your own shit. No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you'd had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Poor whore. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yes. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Oh, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Sukapela to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Yes, girl. Yes, Yuri. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair
enough retribution. Did I just? I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayuri, Asuka may be sweet, but he can be spicy too. That's right. I guess that's the little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Damn right. Don't let her fool you. Alright, give me a second. I gotta refill my bowl. I still got milk. But I have the headset on. Lord knows I need to eat. Alright. And I could take my pill. Don't let her fool you. I thought you were out there, Cat. Was that a doppelganger? Jesus. One of y'all is fucking with me. Y'all better stop it. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. Oh, if only you knew, girl. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Not a skinwalker, yes! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles into the desk. Oh! Yeah! Oh, what was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Someone threw that shit at her face, yes! Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution? Actually, that once almost worked. Fucking Natsuki. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. He may have gone for the cupcakes, but he found other flavors he wanna try at the club! Oh god, that's right. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears at the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Yes. Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me, Cat. Back up, bro. After the club takes Sayuri to a food pantry, yes. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Suddenly, Sayuri leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Mira, hija de puta. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? I fall, that's right. How you bite someone else's cookie after they shared with you? No one wants your cookies, you booger. Kovita, that's right. Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yes! That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Nah, we didn't notice. Yes. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. So cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica wasn't missed. That's right. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That's so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Azucapella. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. No, don't worry about it. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Excuse me. So, didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Sayuri's mischievous escapade out of the... She compared piano for the dumpster cats. Yes! I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. The closet? We were talking to Yuri a lot. Hey, Yuri. I've recently noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Suddenly noticed. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Oh, that is so true. I'm not gonna lie. I used to love to do that, drink tea while reading. Not to mention for yourself as well. That's what I'm gonna make now, tea. That's right. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Raspberry green tea, a little bump of G Fuel to clean me the fuck out. Yes! To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. Hold on. Trying to finish this. You know what he's looking at. Yeah, why not? Oh, we want to walk with her. Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We were just filling the water pitcher together. filling the water picture together, something that only takes one person. Ah, okay, sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Shut up! That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Yes! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with help involve Azucarpella in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Azucarpella. Oh, damn! She fucking let her tits out. She let those big titties, those big purple titties out. She told the president off. Oh my god. Hold on. Alright, let me just drink this pill and we continue la drama. She told her off. Oh my god. She wasn't having it. She had enough of her shit. If she wants motherfucking Azucarpella, she's gonna get herself some Azucarpella. She wants that sweet pearl. Yes, eat your food, baby. You have food there. Alright. Then let's go, Azucarpella. I picture Barney with boobs just the eye for. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. Did you? I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Azucarpella. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Azucarpella, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Asuka, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. I suppose I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ooh, Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Asukapella. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Asukapella, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have to... Hold on. Ugh. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly likely because my posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. I don't believe you. So that's why we should sit down on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if it's sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Terrible posture from sticking her chest out so much. That's right. We all know what she was doing. That's why Natsuki thought that she, her tits got one size bigger. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yeah, stick your chest out more to help your vision, Yuri. That's right! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Oh, you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudge on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Yuri have some more tea from his cup. Yes, the cup between his legs. That's right. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. Oh, God. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh, God. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Asukapella? What in the ER fantasy is this? I don't know. Sorry, I guess I should have done that? Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, like before Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I can feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Ooh, ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems, bitch! You ruined our moment, you fucking whore! Erotic is right, she ruined our moment. Azúcar, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. How dare she? That's right. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem first to? Well, obviously we're gonna show it to Yuri first, because after that moment, this is gonna send her panties flying. Let's see what you have written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Azúcar, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Ooh, excuse me. Ugh. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Thank you, dear. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? That's me. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh, here it is. Let me get up, guys. Because shit be getting me all fucked. Goddamn writing. The raccoon. Ooh. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. Well, unordinary, sorry. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Oh shit, this one's a little longer. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta roll it down. The moon increments its place and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. A poem about Tibby. Oh look, is right because I'm like wondering. This is so different from the last poem. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Oh, were you? I mean, I totally got the image of the sharp, glistening knife. And you cutting bread. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what's supposed to mean. More 3D figures came in. Ooh, y'all getting some goodies for Halloween. Ooh, that's exciting! Well, I think it's something that's different, that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. You like to feed raccoons, okay. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Azucapella? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. You like to feed raccoons too, Perla? Yes, that's right! Oh god. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Azucapella. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Aww, who should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to Monica. I go in order. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon we'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sayori last, that's right. Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a total different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that? You must be pretty into her. Oh, eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh! Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. She better not. We don't badmouth waifu, that's right. Oh well, oh no. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? This bitch. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Scene, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vino on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load you. Don't be fresh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. You can load me, that's right. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about though. She's getting a little fresh. That's right. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Excuse me? What are you talking about, girl? How do I save my game? Oh my god, you know I never saved. Lepa was on video chat with the little nephew. Oh, hey, what's up? Welcome, we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, a visual novel. You know I hate visual novels, but I'm trying this one out. This was under the horror games section, by the way. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. And at this point, I'm just like, where's the horror? Because it hasn't happened yet. And I've been on here for quite a bit. Sweetie, why are you playing visual novel trash? Listen, it's supposed to be good. We'll see. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, I saved just now. Who should read my poem next? Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh, phew what? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you, like, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday, yeah? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for long, you might be the one on the same wavelength. but you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Yes, it's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Oh god! Ugh, that was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go on of a balloon. You could even say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. Yeah, my lung almost came out in that one. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. Natsuki a whole bitch. She is a whole bitch. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Yo, that is pure basura right there. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone who would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's because everyone thinks my... Let's hope it's not the best she can do. Yes, I hope so. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Someone take away all pens, pencils, and paper from her forever. Yes. Something that you're afraid if people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh? That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Oh, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she'd have some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. Natsuki. Yes, she can't help herself. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. She needs to find a ditch and lay in it. Oh no. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. We got one person left. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. No, bitch. But you always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. Lord help me. If you don't mind ending up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. So something bittersweet. Alright. So like writing a poem about your dog who's your best friend and he finally dies, but he leaves behind a puppy that you'll have to raise, and that's bittersweet. Anyway, I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice rainbow. Sayuri, that's unexpected. Okay. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Asukapela. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay. I'm telling you, she said bittersweet. That's a bittersweet poem. Poem about your dog named Buffy who passes away. You had her since she was a puppy, but she gave birth right before she died, and now you have to take care of that baby. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Thoughts happy. Thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Oh, that shit got dark real fast. What's wrong with her? Oh, hell no. Holy crap. Wow. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Yeah, no shit. That went from really nice and to real dark. Malika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Yeah, it's creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it.
The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Convenient timing. My part. Yeah, exactly. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this was one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Wow. Okay. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Alright. I'm sitting in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sorta. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Oh, you bitch. People are not comfortable, Monica. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Oh, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. Oh, Cat, you gotta lay on top of me, Cat? Oh. Jesus, sorry, hold on. Onyx is in my face. I love you too, boy. Alright. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it might inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club together. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Yes, oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good, Miss Monica. Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Ooh, wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri passed the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structures that she enunciates with each perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the court. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri walks out of her chair to the podium. This one's called My Medal. She's talking about her vagina. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery, eh? Don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before this festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Make me go before Atsuka. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Asuka lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it, this bitch. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eye on me, making me feel truly terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Her metal gina. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. It's on the sea and the podium. This poem is called because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. She finishes and everyone applauds. Well, that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to give to people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess that's the case. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sawyer and Monica, but I'll do my best to go through with it, if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I have done my best. Ready to go? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make me such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Asukapela, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's get going. Yes. So Sayuri has been a lot quieter than usual on the way home. Say Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayuri fumbles with her words, so let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk with you home. Oh, you want to know what I would say? I was messy, don't worry. That has nothing to do with it, what I just said. You admitted it, jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Huh. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in this time? Yeah, exactly. Need you. We don't need her, yes. Oh my god. We're finally at the point of poem. I like it. I like it. Alright, I'll start it. Let's go with extraordinary. Extraordinary whirlwind. Extraordinary whirlwind. Crimson. What do you want? Ambient destiny. Contamination. Raindrops. Vivid. Hopeless. Awesome. Treasure. Infinite. And lucky. Let me put the air on. This is killing me. Raindrops. Alright, we got raindrops. I'm gonna go with agonizing. Empty, daydream, joy, heartbeat, memories, rose, blanket, cage, adventure, scars. Empty. Let's go with empty. Smile. Okay. We got fireflies, uncontrollable, fester, Valentine, Doki Doki, defeat, lust. Fun, heart, unrequited. Okay. Uncontrollable. Waterfall. Okay. We're at poof. Whisper. Let's go bubbles. Pam pam pam. Bum, 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 bum. Heaven sent. Sent. Anger. Okay. La 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 la. Ribbon. Melody. Desire. I'm in my vampire mood, that's right. Unending. Yes, cat? What are you doing? I'm hype. A Vampire Terrorist coming out in 2025 by one of my favorite artists. Ooh. Well, that's pretty cool. Embrace. Cat, there's no blanket here. You can't be digging into anything. I sent it to you on Messenger. Oh, okay. You have comfort, hope, question, skirt, tragedy, giggle, nibble, journey, disarray, or vibrant. Tragedy. Alright. Yo, pray for me. I'm trying here. Oh man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and not picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great, eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. Has it happened yet? No? I come later. Yeah, nothing's happened yet. We're trying to move through. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri over here, son. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, why do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Oh, God. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Mon-ika. Yes! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event today for now. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting in the desk on the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my head in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Oh no, she's just on marijuana weed, yes! I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some pages at her desk. Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm not surprised. I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much more happy ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. No way, Sayuri's always like this? She's always been full of sunshine. She better get you off her mind, that's right! It's not that different anyway. Okay. Have you ever thought that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is. I watch her kneel down with Sayuri and gently talk to her. But she's keeping... Who's hitting me up? But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from her. Oh shit, now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from a book, but she looks away just as quickly and flusters look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? We don't like boogers, we sure don't. Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. What happened, kitty? You're so beautiful. Come here, let me clean your eye. You wanna come in the blanket? Come on. He wanted to come into the blanket. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. You do not want her in blanket. Yes! Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? And it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Depressed. Oh god. That's quite romantic, eh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say something that stupid. Facts. Depression runs real in this group. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading a little bit too much. Azúcar. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it all, huh? Mm-hmm. I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Depression is spreading, which is a true statement. Yeah. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case, Sayuri. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into your eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as sometimes honest and caring, as someone honest and caring may, whatever, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. Oh, girl, I am not into that thing. She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. Back, sorry for being MIA. It's alrighty. You guys know of any other games similar to the DLC in terms of feel? I don't. Like, this is my first time ever playing anything like this, so... But I'm here. I'm going through it. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Let's start with Yuri. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that?
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, a su capella. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you're always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? Oh, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head back in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright, it's this bitch. I gotta get up close to the TV. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Ah. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laughed. Understanding is overrated. I touched his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Aw, it's a nice love poem. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from her, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can The poem is, once again, Yuri falls, form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return my seat so I can put the poem away. Yeah, Monica. Sayuri's always gonna be last. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Your style's gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the classroom every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really bad for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. All that was ever sought, and here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and I fall and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay. You know, I feel like I'm learning and looking for answers of the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own, so that I wrote about, okay. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical because we've had all the answers. We wouldn't have start to lose its meaning. Yeah, true. You know, that's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. Who the fuck was this? Sorry. No harm shall come to her. That's right.
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Press X to doubt. Yes. They'll want to focus more on everything that went into it. Okay, it's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you feel continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Let's get Natsuki done. They're all noticing, buddy. I didn't write this for anyone specifically, maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. You're not gonna walk me home, bitch? Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off, really. Well, if you ended up just scaring me anyway. It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Yes! Okay, no, don't worry, I was too. Get to the point, bitch. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's the point. I shouldn't really just watch my mouth. Yeah, you should. Anyway, she hands me her poem. I'll be your beach. Oh, she wants to be my beach? Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Oh, damn. I'll be your beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way thought had left you long ago. In a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay, girl. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. That is true. The only because of what had happened yesterday, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I see. It tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention that. Can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care.
Well, at least y'all two are becoming good friends with each other. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now, huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase, jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right, Sai. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off while she's not around. The heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. All of the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you to being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri all of a sudden. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival project, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We need a lot more of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, that's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but if we can't all be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person, that's true. Heading back to my mom now to clock out. Okay. So Yuri, you have the beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. I love atmosphere. Ooh, I got nervous for her. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Oh, if I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Yes, now they're arguing about where I go, and you know what this means. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Azucarpella to decide how he'd like to contribute. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said I'm supposed to. Oh, hey, stop fighting, ladies. I was just saying though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Oh wow, mind you, Sayori is an option, but we're doing Yuri. Bitch, you were about to be mean. We're looking forward to it. We're all getting ready for this. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I've already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she's already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out from her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this, because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of it. I'm gonna say this. You better beat that cupcake. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright. I turn around, sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes, alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Perla. I think we'll make some very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me. You've forgotten the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're only overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want you. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? I believe you. I said, okay. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. I am too. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Holy shit. It's Sunday already. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Oh, Danganronpa, maybe. Maybe. I know that one there's more like puzzles and shit, no? There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit if it's just the two of us. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already started learning more about her. The Danganronpa? Danganronpa! Ah! This game has me screaming. I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we'd made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayuri? Well, we don't see Sayuri hanging from the window, so she should be okay. Yes. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's
Easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Yeah, how you go about the... I don't know. Oh, you're talking about Danganronpa, right? Every choice changes the storyline. Nice. How come you suddenly wanted to come today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayuri already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't just hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Asukapella, eh? Why can't it just be like this, like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you would haven't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. I grabbed Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Azucarpella, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. Dramatica! Yes! You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Azucarpella? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh no. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh God! Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Same girl, same! Oh my God, Sayuri, we're so relatable. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just to not just think about her? Why, Sayuri? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? Maybe we should have said we would keep walking home. That's right. It's fine. If I can get through this one playthrough, the next one might be me, choosing her. But right now I'm dying inside. Every now and then we get a little bit of spiciness. I low-key thought she was a pick-me girl. Yes! It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. Just in time? Yeah, I see. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Depression woman. That's right.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh, that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right about that. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I will do. No, Asukapella. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Asukapella! Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Facts, plus Asukala is learning to write poetry. That's right. Please don't do this. Asukapella? Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. Damn, this is so sad. my my job here is done for now. Oh Lord. This is wonderful. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. Depression is never done. That's right. Trust me, it never is, yes. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Asukapella. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oof. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Um, uh, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Alright. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. The Festival of Depression. That's right. But It's almost time for you to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Damn. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Whoa. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way. Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Damn. She's ready. She was ready. She's standing in front of my fucking house. This fucking stalker bitch. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Her tetas look like flan! Ah! Oh no. I'm sure you'll be fine. Ooh, look at his room. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came, so that's very considerate of you to do. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. They do. They're a perfectly roasted marshmallow. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you Ow, cat! Don't put your goddamn nail in me. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements, you know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? Guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. That makes me feel relieved and I'm happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really nice. What's the wooden thing for? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
It enhances emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Oh my god, Kat, why are you putting your nails into me? You don't need to shove your nails inside of my body to sleep. Get out of here. Don't you think we will be perfect for sharing our poems? Well, of course she would know more about this. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the original origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for the folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. 100 of them? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang around the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would be. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. It's very creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, so... Uh-huh. Oh, she's got red cheeks, guys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on... Okay, Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Oh my god, that's her. That's her bread knife, isn't it? That bitch is using her bread knife. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expressions once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Feeding raccoons with the knives. Yes! She's a witch. Where do you even get a knife like this? That's a fucking athame. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Sucapella. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. It barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This kind of knife is extremely sharp. Hey, what's up, El Pro 555? One of your favorite games? Blood Sacrifice now. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. How would you know it's that sharp, Yuri? Over there cutting bread. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me, I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. You stabbed yourself on the finger. And this bitch just licked off the blood from your finger. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Huh? She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh boy. Did you really just do that? No, now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Azukapella. I'm weird? I'm weird, Yuri? I cut my finger, and you done sucked the blood off of it. Oh, that's funny. Fun fact, if you had chosen Natsuki, you would have licked her finger as well. You can't escape it. That's so funny. So the finger licking is there. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Alright. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as the door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Yes, bro. Enjoy those moments, for they will disappear soon enough. Oh boy. I keep hearing that this game is like pretty dark, so I have no idea. We're in for the ride. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Alright. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. The devs had a licking fetish, I think. Oh god. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. It's tradition at this point for us to meet in DDL. That's funny. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. This is like the 20th stream or something. Oh shit. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Oh my god, Cat. Why do you do this to me? Onyx, please. Why don't you go to the living room? I love him, but Jesus. Alright. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. I know parts of this game from memory. I think that says enough. That's great. Where did we meet first? Bob stream. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, It will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few drops of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. Well, let's see someone else get destroyed by this game. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. What do you mean about getting destroyed? Oh god. I'm scared. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't do it that much. Just having a friend next to me makes things a little bit nicer. It's a fetish anime game with boobs. We will be hanging out with Sayuri after the festival. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, we are gonna hang out with Sayuri after the festival. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel the same about things like anime and games. Where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah! So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. We hang out with Sayuri before the festival if I recall correctly. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll go get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with some hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Horny alert. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Oh, wow. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? MC is the fuck. And suddenly her face seems to be not much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Oh my. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. What? Why does she look like the pain of the heat? Yes, she does look like she likes the pain of the heat somehow. I don't know. It's like it took her off guard, but it turned her on. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. The festival is peak. I'm cold, so. I don't know anything about warmth. Oh God. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. The peak of the ceiling. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? It's that good, damn. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. I hope Bobby Nubby comes back soon. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that... Excuse me. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh, this is great. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait. I kind of say it without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. My depression seances are tingling. Oh no! Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful. Sugar Pearl. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Huh? Ah, hi. Oh, something depression will come. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Sayuri. Oh, hello. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Asuka. I just stop by to say hi. Oh, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room a little bit later. Sayuri equals depression woman, I love it. But my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. Oh my god. And how close you got to her. Yeah, I see.
This is just a fucking torture battle for you, huh? This is depression at its peak. It makes me really happy. Oh boy. Oh my god, can she not be a stalker? That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? Sugar Pearl, why? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Oh God. Okay, now this is very important choice and you better choose right. Oh God, probably has a pen collection. Oh boy. Let's see. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Sugar Pearl. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? If you choose wrong, I will never forgive you. Choose wisely. I will try my best. She collects all the tissues you use, even the ones you throw in the trash. What the fuck did Monica say to her? Yeah, I've just read that. Monica's right. I should just what? What was Veronica right about? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Monica, best girl. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Hashtag Monica did nothing wrong. But Sayuri looks away. I put my hand on her shoulders to reassure her. I'm scared, Sugar Pearl. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Sugar Pearl. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh, well, that's how I feel. And then, that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? Don't die during the military. Exactly. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, it's one of these. Well, I'm not gonna friend zone her because I feel like their relationship has been very interesting. Clearly, they've been friends since very little, childhood friends. And you can truly love someone, especially when they've been in your life for such a long time. So I don't know. I think I don't know. I think this is hard. I almost want to go with the top because as a friend, I would say something like that. You guys, this is fucking with me right now. I don't like to be fucked with this way. Alright, I'm going for the top option. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I did it. There's nothing else I can do. I have chosen my path. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day has helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. Oh boy. Let's see. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Sugar Pearl. Suddenly, Sayuri wrapped her arms tightly around me. Sugar Pearl, is this really okay? Yes. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Sugar Pearl. I want to be with you forever. Aww. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weakening a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Oh shit. Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. Sugar Pearl. We're not Siamese twins. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. So many promises. I hope nothing bad happens. I know, right? He is talking out his ass right now. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Oh god, I don't like that. Sayuri and I slowly release each other, so I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Hee hee hee. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Just call the ambulance now and have her under a 72-hour hold. Oh my god. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Sugar Pearl? Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, I'm never prepared for the next scene so wholesome, to be honest. Let's see. This is the best thing for me, right? Yeah? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. I can feel espresso depresso coming real hard. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Coffee is brewing. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is what Sayuri meant, not wanting anything to change. I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival, guys. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Yeah, it's no music, it's quiet. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget. Oh, yeah, anything, and I reassured her. Ready for another day of school? Damn right. Let's do this. Poetry day. Yes. That's what's gonna happen apparently. Give me a second. Let me lower this. I forgot I had my notifications high. All right. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. What's coming? The pizza I ordered? Sugar Pearl, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Poetry slam. Met into the ground. Oh boy. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all of the poems we're performing. Oh, sweet pizza. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. It is Monica. Look at her. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. It's just Monica in class. Monica gives mean girl vibes? What? She better stop her shit. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Sugar Pearl. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Huh? Isn't that the Gremlin one? I'm watching her. Oh my god. Wait a second. How does she know about yesterday? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Of course, you know, she's smart and she's the president. That's right. The president of the club. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. I don't know. This is very eerie and there's no music playing now, so the atmosphere completely changed. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. She got the FBI on her side. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. She knows what you are for breakfast. If she knows what I ate for breakfast, I'm gonna be terrified. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Very cruel intentions vibe? What the fuck? What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I've never read before. Uh, okay. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Oh, wow. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Okay. That doesn't sound dooming or gloomy or terrible. Uh, I gotta write one of those poems for myself. The Geneva Convention is Monica's to-do list. Yo, that was a little disturbing. Okay, all right. Or working no play makes Jack very dull, dull boy. That's right. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sugar Pearl? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayuri, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out of after me. I wonder why. I wonder if Monica was the she Sayuri was referring to. Pit, the Nintendo character. I mean, it might be. She's the only one that spoke to her during that weird exchange he had with Sayuri that morning. So maybe I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Monica would never. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Yeah, she's probably knocked out. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Be gentle, okay? Waking her up in her own house. Monica is Regina George in disguise. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of like a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Okay. No, I didn't gently open the door. That shit fucked me up. An exception has occurred. File game script line 307. C trace back for bit. Um. 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 Okay. Okay. What the hell? Wow. Well, that gave me fucking goosebumps. I wasn't expecting that. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. Yeah, I got goosebumps. I wasn't expecting that. There's no way this can't be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Sayonara? Really? That is nice. Um, Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Sayonara. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I've seen this scene so many times. Damn. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay.
Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. Oh my god, would we still get the scene if we picked her from the beginning? Your choices don't matter. This is inevitable. Oh my god, that's terrible. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Jeez. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. Yeah, she hung herself from the fucking ceiling. This is sick. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Oh my god. Also, Monica said, you kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Oh my god! Oh, oh god! But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Oh, he is having a meltdown, guys. He is going through it. Oh shit. Holy fuck. What? And delete file depression at exe. What the fuck? And new game looks so weird now. What is that? Oh my. I thought I was going to not want to play this, and now I'm wondering what the fuck is going on. I am so disturbed. No. What the fuck is that? What is happening? I guess you can now see why this game is popular. It disguises itself as a dating sim to totally destroy with the Sayuri's death. Yeah, and on top of that, like, so I don't play visual novels. This is like the first one I've actually touched. And you see I've already pressed new game again. Hey, Small Greg, what's up? The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you... Oh, well, we know this now, so now we can sort of pass this part. But what the fuck is wrong with the text? What the fuck? The hell? Mind you, I see the two people that I was interested in. Okay. So we're thinking Anna, she's gone and never coming back. She has to. We started over.
cat, what are you doing? Leave that damn bag alone. Why are you always up to something? Sugar Pearl? What the fuck? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Why does the game have so many glitches? Did Ubisoft make it or something? I don't know. I love that. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but alright. Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. I don't know who that is. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. For what I know, she isn't in the game. Listen, same. I don't know. Right, I totally didn't expect to see you. Left her hanging this morning. Don't expect to see you. Her telling me maybe she should have just listened to Monica or whoever she is. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand. What the? Sounds kind of dull. I mean. Did Monica say she? Hey, Sugar Pearl. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Act 2 has a lot of intentional glitches, get used to them. No issues here, I'm just so disturbed by like this whole switch. I mean, I guess so, but in that case... Is there perhaps a DLC with this you speak of? Oh no. If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. So already the beginning is different, cause this girl insisted we come here, but this time Monica's asking us to come. Yeah, sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh. You're really sweet, Sugar Pearl. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Am I? What are you up to? Listen, I don't know who that is neither. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere, but we are just now joining the club, so it's Act 1, I think. Yeah, exactly. We're just joining. This is our first time joining the club. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club. My words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. First playthrough, yep. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a... yes. Okay, decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I didn't forget, I was just happened to run into him. Okay. Yes, get the tea going, my lady. Yes, the last 4 hours of stream don't exist or matter. Okay. How old these cupcakes? Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Okay. We can really grow this club and graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. It was deleted. Don't worry, I'll read it if it changes. I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sugar Pearl, what kinds of things do you read? This is where he goes to manga, right? I have a love-hate relationship with this game because of what happens in Act 1. Yeah. Manga. Yes. Yes, deep and complex flavors. Oh, I like this because, like, most of it, you know, I don't have to worry since we've gone through this. Lately, horror book once. Yes. See, this is all very fresh in my head. We want the voice acting. You mean in-game or you want me to read? I have no idea. Let me know. The only reason I'm not reading is because we literally read this 4 hours ago. 3 maybe. I have no idea how long I've been streaming for. I'm blind, can you read out loud? Sure. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share that sometimes? No, no. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. My poor eyesight was swiftly taken by a freak blow pop incident, so I can't see anymore, God. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing spirits too, Yuri? And plays piano, that's right. Maybe if you share some of your work, we can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable with hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then the next time we meet, we can all share them to each other. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities all of us can participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Yo, do I have a problem? I have over 7K hours of this game. Oh shit. That's crazy retro. It's weird. These kinds of games have that childhood friend trope, but I don't see it anywhere. I guess this game doesn't have it. I This is like insane to me. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Sugar Pearl? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I don't understand. How dare they? I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare at me with dejected eyes. Who is Sayuri? No one here by that name. Oh God. No, clearly it was Monica who introduced me to the club. I'm sorry, I thought. Yeah. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Sugar Pearl. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, you're talking about my gay uncle, Eric. Oh gosh. I love it. I'm defensive against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Sugar Pearl? Yeah, it could be fun, right? He's named Sayuri though. Oh God. Maybe I don't remember. You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you're really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Asuka Perla, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Oh, thank you so much for this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to help you. Have a great time, okay? Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting with a good. Yep. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, guys. Monica looks over at me once more. Sugar Pearl, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Sayonara. Still got me effed up. I keep memories. No one knows. I thought it was... Yes. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat. Yuri cleans up. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. The first time I heard Sayonara, I was playing the game with my 4-year-old cousin. Oh God. But now he's going crazy. He was so scared. With that, I suddenly depart the club and make my way home. The whole day, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day of my school of literature club? Perhaps emotional damage, facts. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah, sure. If I unlock the special poem, I want to read it. Who the hell doesn't want to read a special poem? They got me effed up. Let's. All right, let's do it. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. Let's go for Yuri. She seems nice. Yeah, I'm down for that. A small Greg, it's this game. It's going to eventually, though it's already started to drive me insane. Oh God. I came upon a huge empty room. its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of intermediate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated Jesus endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark with one hand. I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What the fuck? When sharing poems, leave Monica last. All right. When sharing poems, leave Monica last. We shall do that. All right, guys. Well, we have some options here. So, if you guys wanna, I'ma head out, gotta go. All right, Small Greg, thanks for stopping by the stream. If you guys wanna choose a word, y'all can. It's basically how I did it last time. So, what can we start with? Good luck with the great fight. Thank you. All right, so we got disoriented, whisper, cheer, skipping, ambient zone, dream, ribbon, together, and skirt. I'll start it, and then you guys can choose the next one. Oh, you want whisper? I was gonna go disoriented. We can go whisper. All right, whisper. Choose Natsuki's words. Oh God. May depression be with you. Let's see. For Easter eggs. Oh, nice. It be with all of us. That's right. What are her words? I don't really know. A tone? Yeah, you want a tone. Okay. There's a tone. Depression been with me since I was 7. My God. A tone. Let's do... Wait, do they react to what I choose? Or am I going crazy? Fun fact 3. Since Sayuri is dead, her words have been redistributed between Yuri and Natsuki. Ah, from the poems that she's written. Interesting. Kawaii. Oh, that did make her pop out. Let's see. Beauty. Sorry, I started noticing which ones attract who. She likes candy too. I know that Natsuki likes candy. We're trying to do this Natsuki words. Happy or easy words. Ah, okay. Shiny. Got you. Joy. Oh, that was that bitch? Interesting. Bouncy. What about for this set? I just stopped here. What about this set? I thought Jumpy might be Natsuki, but I'm not sure. Jumpy or Charm, maybe? What you think? Jumpy, Charm, Papa? Papa? Alright. We got Papa. We got Cute. I assume Cute is her. Yes. Okay. Oh my god, Cat, what are you doing? We got Doki Doki, friends, games, entropy, time, email, waterfall, bunny. Oh, what about bunny, guys? You think bunny would be a nice word? I like the bunny. Bunny's cute. Yep. Anime, marshmallow, nightgown, playground. These all sound very big. You think maybe marshmallow? Marshmallows are kinda cute. You're looking at me obsessively. Yep, marshmallow was one of them. Oh my god. Let's do... Come sit down. Come on. Sit down. Smile. Yep. Giggle. Parfait. Rose? No, that was that bitch. Alright, what about these? I thought sing, but I don't know. Sing. Mwah. Sing, adventure, variance, philosophy, dazzle, lucky, tenacious, vacations, despise, and contamination. You put your phone in your pocket? Poor El Pro. Alright. What about this part right here? I'm thinking sing. Sing? Alright. Let me see. Hope? No. It's so interesting. Hurt, captive milk. Sugar. Lollipop. Fun. Alright. Hi again, Sugar Pearl. Hello. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sugar Pearl. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh come on, like you deserve any slack. Monica is a war crime. It's a war crime. A war criminal. You can't change my mind. Listen, I something's going on there. She did glitch hard, but it almost looked like another form, another female. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, fun fact 4. Oh, I love fun facts. Hold on. The background is tilting slightly. You know? You're right. What type of insanity is this? Oh my god, I freaked out. I don't want to look at the back anymore. And I feel like the music just kind of warped a bit. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything. Oh, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to become part of the club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. You sure? It just felt like that. Well, as vice president and all, that should help you get started on something you might like. I know way too much about this game. Oh god. Can it not? It's giving me vertigo. Listen, I was like focusing on the back and it started fucking with me. Alright. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked this book out and I thought you might enjoy it. It's a short read. Okay. Discuss it if you wanted to. This is... How is this girl accident being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite not be reading much. I was about to fall out of my bed. Yes, Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. When it returns to normal, you'll notice it a lot. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice an intense expression. She's waiting this chance. I hear Natsuki utter an exaggerated sigh over in the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. Oh my god. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. It's back, but now my head wants to tilt to make it slanted again. I know. Maybe this is what they meant by, you know, insanity. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Oh yeah, that black font is also very common in Act 2. Okay. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. The black font in the robotic matrix going wonky. That's right. Curious, I put it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right back in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. New headcanon unlocked. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass of that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was on the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing. Sugar Pearl, consider this. What the fuck? Don't judge a book. That went by so fast. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from her box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. If you look through the glass door, I feel like you might see a familiar hanging body. Don't do it! Oh god. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't. Yes, I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Ooh, fun fact number 5. There's a chance that one of the posters in the background turns into Sayuri hanging. Oh my god, that's terrible. Well, I'm fine with this if you say so. I guess it's the fun sharing something like that with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? That's not. Well, I wouldn't say really no. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. I'm sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. This game loves to torture us. I believe so. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Oh god, ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the losers. Yes, I love that. This game is giving me more goosebumps than horror movies, and I don't get goosebumps in horror movies. I know, it's weirding me out. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. What the hell? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? This game handles very well the horror stuff. I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not that it solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? That was so out of character. It was! It was definitely out of character. So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Little Miss Cotton Candy saying her father would beat the shit out of her. That's right. Her drunk father would beat the shit out of her. Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Um. Oh my god. Uh. Why is everything redacted? Oh, the fuck? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. 10 out of 10. Oh my god, is she diabetic? She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again.
She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Like some dog. Oh my god. I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. No, her dad doesn't feed her. Clearly. Clearly, he's a drunk father who would beat the shit out of her if she has anime, manga books in her room. And I don't think he feeds her because she was like some rabid dog when she threw her that Scooby snack. Don't worry, Sugar Pearl. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Why she said my God, she said you're not you when you're hungry. She's a Snickers. That's right. All right, so we're leaving Monica last, but I believe you guys are we doing Yuri or Natsuki? Because I kind of like the story either way at this point. What are you guys feeling? Are we gonna do Yuri or are we gonna do Natsuki? Ba 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 ba. The music is catchy though. You gotta do both, so I don't care. All right, let's go ahead and start with our Yuri. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up from them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. But of course that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Just not finding them and building them. But getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apology to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Skip is enabled when you have read the text. Click it. Oh, thank you so much. I did not know that. How do I click that? Is it? Oh, okay. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Natsuki. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. Ooh, how exciting. Yeah, PS5. Not as easy to click it. Yeah, yeah. Thankfully, I figured it out, but I was pressing everything. So I'm glad you told me that. I could just skip what I've already done. See, now it doesn't have a skip button because I've never really spoken to her. Now to rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinions. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. Well, I've gotta go. See you later. Alright, thanks out, bro. I appreciate you chilling in the stream. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a lose when she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Right, the Eagles. I remember that. Oh, look at this, guys. I can skip it. Oh! Alright. Hey, Sugar Pearl. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. I know it's a beautiful feature, but it only lets me skip if I already did that. So it knows what I chose in the previous playthrough, which I like. See how it's no longer shaded in? I can't skip this. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until things are most settled in anyway. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sugar Pearl. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Oh, that's completely different. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Oh god. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her much money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh no! That is horrible. I didn't know that. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. No, honey, that's called a pass out. That's not safe. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. That's called diabetic coma, exactly. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sounded pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Alright, let's go. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears, the room begins to crinkle. Excuse me. Closing in on me, the air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That is interesting. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really good at this with person feedback. Okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular. Oh, we've done this part. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Why is the music is a little off? Even though they're changing, there's no way my poems can stand up against theirs. This is the literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems, and they read in tandem and watch each of their expressions change. What's with that language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk at one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Yes, it's clearly. How can that be? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. This whole game is a mine-f. It is. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you were trying hard to... Yes. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Sugar Pearl did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Sugar Pearl liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? So invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Oh, we're back to this part. We've read this already, guys. We're just gonna keep it moving. Every time I hear this clown, uh-oh, what the fuck? Me, look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch! What is happening? What is happening? Sorry, but that, it's so hard to read, wait. Why is it doing that? What the fuck? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. Okay. See? What the fuck? That kitty cat evil. Just saying that proves my point. When I tell you it's hard to think, most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school. You know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Oh my god, they are fighting. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Oh! Oh my god! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Oh my god! What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh! Oh my! Yeah, go on. Let Sugar Pearl hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Uh, Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Sugar Pearl, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Nah, we siding with Yuri on this. Oh my god. Um, I'm going to go with Yuri. I'm gonna go with Yuri! Oh my god! It. I chose! Stop! Stop it! Oh god! Please! I chose! I don't need you to keep showing me! No! Oh! No! Nothing's happening. Why are they doing this? Nothing is happening. Hello? I don't want to see her. It gave me goosebumps, okay? Um, um, hey, Sugar Pearl, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Still has eyes. Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Oh shit, my controller's dying. Hold on. This shit is bugging me out. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. So, what have we learned? We learned that there could be a chance that Yuri is a cutter, which is why she's so fascinated with knives, and would explain what happened in the chapter that got deleted when we went upstairs into the bedroom and she had her sleeves rolled up, and as soon as she saw we were there, she shoved them back down quickly. Hmm. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Oh, we saw some of what was said. Or did. Sugar Pearl, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Huh? Ooh, how do you know that? Why would you say that? Why would she forget about something that big of a fight tomorrow completely? Cause I'm a little lost now. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Sugar, you know, Sugar Pearl.
it would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but the why did it just go to this? Okay. So, if you want, this poem could be more catered towards Yuri. Or do we want to leave? Oh no, we said we would leave Monica last. But gotta do these two first. So I guess we could do Natsuki? Yeah, I'm kind of curious too about her. All right. Um. Oh, I don't know about this one. Yeah, I didn't know about that one. That one was like weird. Okay, that one was mostly Natsuki, so we should. Welcome back, Sugar Plum. Dika Sugar Plum. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Apparently, my name is now Sugar Plum. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well, Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. Yes, my name is now Sugar Plum. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Oh, Sugar Plum. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such a understanding person. And I'm really glad that you've joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry. What am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Wait. Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Alright guys, I have a lot of questions. They're all just creeping into my head right now. What the frick is going on? Who is Monica? This is what I gotta say, guys. Who is Monica? And we're gonna pin that because got me fucked up. Like, that's crazy. Monica is a demon. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Can't tell me nothing. That's right. This is kind of creepy. She is just rubbing me off some creepy way more and more as we keep playing this. Like, what do you mean she was going to forget about it completely tomorrow? Like, how did you know that? What do you do? What is this? Am I in a simulation? I'll accept your... Okay. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. No, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the ring bell. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't aware you played music at all. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've just been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. Nah, Sugar Plum didn't notice you were missing, Monica. Yes! That's right. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sugar Plum. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. She's like an animal. Why is she in the closet? Sugar Pearl, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Ooh. Ooh. She is. She runs off into the closet como un animal. When someone throws a doggy biscuit, she fucking runs to tear off the wrapper, even if it's on the floor. She'd probably still open and eat it if you spit on it. Don't think about her so much, huh? She's used to being ignored. Oh my god! Come on, we're going over there. What the fuck is happening? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Don't be a cunterillistic. Yes, basically it's about this religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Oh, this is a little different from the first time. But the facility gets even more. Oh, that's why the skip button isn't available, bitches. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Okay. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of the same thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Well, I totally forgot that Yuri was into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story... Pines 82. No, I haven't finished the game, but I did get past the hanging, so that's still fresh in my mind. Yeah. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we are all worthless anyway? What the hell? Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets What? No, stop. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. This is literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right. Ooh, yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are we saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly take the book out into my bag. Alright, it's fine. Yep, let's sit there. All of this so far so good. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about the reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry, I was just bathing in the... Jen? Did you see that? What the hell is going on? Hold on. It goes by so fast that I'm like disturbed right now. Hold on. Where is it? It's interesting because I can't. They go too quick, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can back a bit, but alright, hold on. I literally am trying to pause it. Where is it? I'm being crazy right now. I need to know. I need to know if what I read was right. What about you? What y'all thinking? Bathing in the feeling of your. So it got very, very creepy there. Okay. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's against hers. Yep. I suppose so. Your, Yuri timidly closes her own. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead of my right, and we're going back to the book scene, guys. Here we go. She she got a little demented, that's all. But we're gonna continue moving forward. He does the same thing with right on the side book. We're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if the warmth of her Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Huh. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me and I turn at my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence, even though turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit, eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were thinking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? This is very different text, by the way. But never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know why this came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little. My breathing? Yuri puts her hands to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Sugar plum? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything. I'm sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, are you worried about? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What the fuck? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my backpack. Who should read my poem first? We're going with Natsuki. Because somehow Yuri is gone now from this selection. Guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. What the fuck is that? I don't understand that. No? Is there... Okay. They got me fucked up. Sugar Plum. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. A sick freak, huh? Oh my god. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay. That gave me goosebumps. You don't hate me, Sugar Plum, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Well, fuck. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Give me a second. I was not expecting that. I am disturbed as hell. There's only one person at this point for me to show my poem to. Hi again, Sugar Plum. Play with that nappy hair, yes! That's right. They got me fucked up. Did she just crack her neck? Like, I am... How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, good job, Sugar Pearl. I was going to... Oh, in my head while I was reading it. It's really metamorphical, huh? I guess I underestimated you. The easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Carlos, I put that issue was dealing with earlier today. Put that issue that was dealing with today, which is really later. Okay, alright. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. We all started sharing. Oh, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, constant tangent. The fuck? Like playing a chalkboard on a. Oh my god! Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. This PM says, let's see. Well, we got beautiful, it's missing I. Colors is missing O's. Flashing is missing I's. Expanding is missing the A and the I. It's a whole bunch of A's, I's, and O's. Piercing, red, green, blue, and E's. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, VIOLE. E's is missing in that. Wave A. Beautiful missing. Beautiful missing in A too, yeah. I have no idea what to make of this. Delete her. Glad I went all the way down on the page. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? I don't know, bitch, but I'm gonna save my game right here. Right here, bitch. You're not gonna get me. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me? Oh my. Please help me. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to? Yuri, yeah. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Oh, she talking to you, Carl. I don't want her to talk to me. Carl don't want to know nothing about that. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. Well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little weird. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh, this is long. Okay, hold on. Because you know I like to read these. The whole idea is to how the fuck is it up? Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on axle grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open waters in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. Oh God, she's talking about lizard people. A threat connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of that planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second time. What the hell? This sounds like madness. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal. Breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. The hell? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I um I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. I was staying over at my friend's place. There was 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream, it was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. I don't know. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's still creepy, yeah. There's a connection. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Sugar Plum joined and we are started with some club activities, but this isn't time for us being complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. New members joining this club is a death trap. Yes, Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you'd never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. We all know we all do, so that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Right, Sugar Plum? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Sugar Plum to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Sugar Plum joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Sugar Plum isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Ooh, the music left again. Every time that music leaves, I get nervous. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sugar Pearl want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, this club, it has nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why didn't I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Sugar Plum, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. You know, she lives in a closet at home too. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Sugar Plum, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? God. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh. Oh. Whew, I should go do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Sugar Plum? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your own comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I am on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Sugar Plum? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Sugar Plum before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. Stop cock blocking, Monica. What's wrong with you?
Monica waves at Yuri exit the room. Monica's cock blocking, guys. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Sugar Pearl. I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Is the background? Yeah, it is. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. Oh, the music stopped, guys. The music stopped. Oh, ooh, what's this? Ooh, that smells good. Ooh, sorry, guys. Give me a second. I was just given something to eat. I am excited for it. Mmm. Mm. That shit is good. Okay. How's everyone enjoying the stream so far? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Okay. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. It's okay. Oh, God. Give me a second. Okay. I almost choked. Okay. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Oh, thank you. What's that? Mm. Can you not? I'm trying not to, okay? You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all of my time you've been here, in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why, wait, no, stop it. What? Wait. Hmm. Why do I get the feeling that maybe she's not controlling anything? Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, did you see that, Jen? That was brown hair. Whatever that person was at the bottom that we couldn't see was brown hair. Oh my god. What is that? What the fuck is 1111111111120? That is so weird. This is a little mix of both of them, huh? I'm weirded out. Oh, hello. She brought her best tea today. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Hello, everyone. I am back. Thank you for waiting. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations when you're incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. Oh, hello, dear. Welcome to the sick, demented world of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I'm still playing it. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh! Oh! That is rude. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Sugar Plum, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we've already made plans today. That's so, Yuri. That's correct. Sugar Plum is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? Suppose. I was just. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. And thank you for understanding, Monica. What the fuck? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll get some water. Well, all of this is so far the same. To my surprise, by the way she moves, especially because of her long legs. Yes, Yuri has long legs. He took notice to those long patas. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? I wasn't able to stop that, but from what I read, she said something about she reaches for the sharp object for something, when I guess for comfort. So maybe cutting herself makes her feel safe? Mm-hmm. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins to measure the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway, huh? That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Sugar Plum. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea with each of us. Sugar Plum, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today, huh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's more likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over reading. Yes, I have terrible posture reading. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Alright. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Okay, we're gonna grab the chocolates and the candies and we're sitting down. We're in sync. We're about to read. Their bodies is closer. Can't see too well. Yuri slides closer and my shoulders are touching. She's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand and not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Because now I need to be worried and make sure I don't accidentally touch her titties. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and can only presume the world around her has faded away. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs, fumbled through the delicate. Oh, sorry. He briskly opens the wrapper. Oh, you sure? She can't take it because she's holding the book. My bad. You need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Mm-hmm. Sorry, I already moved further than this. Yuri opens the book with both hands. As a result, her left hand is practically resting on my leg. Well, in that case, since she's already focused on reading, he takes a chocolate and pops it into his mouth. Then he takes another one and puts it in front of her face. She's not really paying attention, so she simply just parts her lips, and he shoves the fucking chocolate inside her throat. Did I just... Yuri looks at me and she needs to confirm what happened. Sugar plum, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Okay. The music stopped again. Give me a second. Let me take a bite out of this. It's so good. Yuri starts breathing heavily. Shoves it in her throat. That's right. I can't. Sugar plum. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Sugar plum. My heart won't stop pounding, Sugar plum. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Sugar plum? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh, God. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay. Calm down, girl. What the fuck? The fuck? It's time to share poems. Girl, I don't want to share my poem. Got me fucked up. But we're doing Natsuki because that's where we're going. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we are all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Let me finish what's in my mouth, because... Oh, this isn't a poem. This is a help of plea. Hold on. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm really forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. It's gonna be amazing once you get this far in it. Yeah. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, I changed my mind. She has no face now. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sugar Plum? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. The fuck? Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. What the? They really want to fuck with me today. Just Monica. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Sugar Plum, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Sugar Plum. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Oh! Well done. I'm gonna leave that on here while I take a bite out of my sandwich. He made a great sandwich for me. It's delicious. Yeah, Omai is right. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh my god. What is happening? This is getting really fucking weird. Touch it. Yeah, she wants to give herself paper cuts so his skin oil enters her bloodstream. Got me fucked up. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. I'll be RB. Alright. Let me know when you come back. I don't want you to miss this part. I just feel like it's gonna get crazy at this point. It's just been bizarre. Guys, taking a little snack break right now. Isn't that what all hetero men want? For a girl to take a poem home and touch herself to it? I don't know. Either way, that's spicy. Well, we can move past this text. And the paper cuts. Hmm. All right. I want to leave it at the poem, but I don't know if anything's gonna happen when I press this button because we have seen some crazy shit already. I'm moving the text, I'm just moving it slower. Hmm. She really wants me to read it, guys. She looks so happy about it. But I guess we can read the poem. Um, okay. Exotically, I think I was able to make out a word. But something tells me that's not a regular stain. Something tells me that is blood and juices of something. What do you guys think? Rub your cuts together. Mm-mm. Oh my god. Oh wait, it almost becomes readable. Start to return. Could I ever let something lust? I see the word lust in there somewhere. Unreleased tension. Exercise. Okay, well, that's crazy. I was trying to hold off, but I have so much. Well, Eric, you could tell her when she comes back this part. Her letter has blood and either piss or gina juices on it. It's one of the two. Do you like it? Oh, I don't know what it says. You don't know. Give me a second. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Oh, hell no. Oh, she nasty, nasty. I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Oh my god, what the fuck? So, her poem had blood in her pee or her cum, I'm assuming, because she was playing with herself. Oh, well, that's a thoughtful poem, right? Monica, what are you talking about? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with the pocket knife. Oh my god. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Welcome back, my dear. Well, I'll explain. So, it finally got to Yuri's point to share her poem. And she shared a poem with me, alright? And in the process of sharing her poem, she says that she touches herself every night with that, thinking about the poem. You were there for that part. Like, it's sick. In the bitches? Oh yeah, Jen is in the bitches. I wish we could make this up, but this is Yuri's letter that she gave us. And the writing was like really sick. You couldn't really understand it. And closer towards the end, there was something. Yeah. Well, She kept telling me that she couldn't wait to give me her poem, and she was telling me to read it, read it, read it. Then she got real deranged, her eyes got crazy, and then the poem pops up. And in the poem, it had that in it, blood and juices. And she says she even rubbed the poem paper between her, you know, to give it the scent. So that's what you missed. And now Monica is like telling me that something's wrong with Yuri and that I need to stop spending time with her. Maybe we should have picked Sayuri. Yes. Like, it's crazy. And now Monica's telling me basically that I shouldn't be spending too much time with Yuri because she gets overly excited, and when she gets overly excited, she goes to hide away somewhere to take out a pocket knife and cut herself. And she brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection of something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Okay. Let me put this down because they got me fucked up right now. That's a nice poem. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. Okay. About how colorful life is. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh, who felt this way? Do you think she's talking about Sayuri? That is interesting right there. Okay. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful portrait event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations to set up some nice mood lighting. That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. What about Sugar Plum? Sugar Plum is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. Why are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Sugar Plum around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Sugar Plum decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Sugar Plum make the choice, okay? Fine. Fine. Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself! You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice. The fuck just happened? It's not letting me take Yuri. Jen, what do I do?
On the floor.
Oh.
It'll appear there for it.
Shit. Oh my god, the game is rigging me? Really? Okay, it looks like it doesn't matter who I try to pick. Oh. Um. Oh boy. The music stopped again. Every time the music stops, I expect some crazy shit, so. Let me just, oh shit. Hold on. Oh! I gotta fix this real quick. Okay. All fixed. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Sugar Plum away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh. Well, damn. Wasn't expecting that shit. Caught me off guard. Oh, she's done. Yeah, she's being a psycho right now. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Sugar Plum, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Is that like breathing in the background? Finally. This is really all I wanted. Sugar Plum, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. This music is something else. Cat, leave the fucking bag alone. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Yeah, it's weird. There's like, I don't know if she's breathing hard and giggling in the music. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. Girl is overexcited. She is. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Sugar Plum. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Sugar Plum, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Whoa. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, hell no. She touches herself with the pen she stole from him. Oh my god. She probably put that pen in her. Yeah, I think that's what she means. I think Whoa, I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Oh, nah. I want you all to myself. This bitch. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Sugar Plum. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh my god. Well, I mean, I guess it is true love. Alright. We said yes. Oh, oh my god. Um, I don't know if I want to confess my love to any more of the girls. Now crawl into her, yes. Because, you know, I don't understand anything that's on the fucking screen right now, so. It's like they just want this imagery here for as long as possible. I don't understand anything. I don't understand anything. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mets won. One more win tomorrow and they're in. Oh, nice. Well, that's some good news besides this that doesn't seem to want to end. No matter what I do. In this hit mess of a game, yes. Yo, they're trying to fuck with my mind. Like, why won't it stop? Okay. Wow, they really are fucking with me. But why did she stab herself? So many times. Okay. Looks like I gotta keep going like this, cause... Right, well, she really did it to herself this time, huh? Why do I feel like I need to load the game for some reason? This isn't stopping anything. What is happening? What do? I don't know what to do. Someone save me. Why is the music so demented? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, they really are demented for doing that. Wow, you got here before me? Yeah. Hold on. Ah! Natsuki runs away. Oh, I see. Her body is still there. I'm here. Sugar Plum, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Sugar Plum? I sure was. I didn't get to go home. I've been with her dead body since Friday. What? Are we ever gonna have a great festival day? I don't know. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What the hell? The fuck? Oh, can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Sugar Plum. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and Uh, I guess we can just skip over this stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Sugar Plum. Or do you actually go by Oi? Oh, hold on. This shit just gave me goosebumps. I need to refill my drink. That freaked me out. What? How do you know that? Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. I did. That freaked me out. Oh god. Okay. Well, that freaked me out so bad. I grabbed a shot. All right, let's continue moving because I'm freaked out. All right. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. I hope you don't know anything about the real me. Don't fuck with me, game. Don't do it. That wouldn't be very nice. Well, I don't know. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Japanese video game demon. Well, anyway, now that that's out the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Oh my god. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired, too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Sugar Plum? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Sugar Plum. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have the free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Sugar Plum. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Sugar Plum. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if it hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Sugar Plum, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Sugar Plum, will you go out with me? Bitch! You're not giving me an option. Maybe I don't have to press anything. This bitch, how dare she? She got me fucked up. Right. The funny part is I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Our obsessive demon queen waifu, that's right. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Sugar Plum. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters, right, in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could just delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I don't know. Does it? I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Okay. Let's go with Mocha, which is, you know. There's no Ika. Mo Ika. There we go. I like Mo Ika. Mocha. I don't know what this is anymore, so Onika. At this point, I'm just fucking making weird. I'm going with everything that isn't her name. Mocha, Monique. Monique. Moya. Monique. Monka. Monique. Monka. Monka. Moika. Mona. There you go, you psycho bitch. Write a perfect poem from Monica. Oh. The fuck? There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Was this really the happy ending? Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost find her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Bro, you know you can delete her, right? Ooh, I like that. I did not know. This is my first time playing it, so I came into this blindly. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. Oh no, don't enable content warnings or any of that shit. Yeah, it's my first time, so I'm like what the fuck am I seeing? I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together? You press quit to quit. Interesting. Okay. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? Is she gonna just go on and merry-go never-ending fucking spout here? Oh, this is interesting. Oh boy. Okay, alright. I'm all for it, but I think I'm stuck now, aren't I? 'Cause I can't touch anything now. We're just looking at each other's eyes. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. It really is. It really is, girl. Okay. Is it, what was it, settings? This? Wait. What the fuck is this? What is happening? Oh. Oh, you just helped me out. Thank you. This is a little sick, to be honest. What type of shit is this? Oh, this is a little sick. Oh, is this a cheat sheet? Oh my, this is so cool. Okay, so like, are there any pictures in here? Oh, the poems are here. That's great. Yeah, so is some of these very heartening scenes. What the fuck is side stories? Oh, that's pretty cool. So we got one and two so far. Oh, the fuck? What's happening? Sugar Pearl, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh my God. This is so cool. All right. Help me, Sugar Plum. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Oh, oh. Did you do this to me, Sugar Plum? Did you? Did you delete me? Ooh. Ooh. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Sugar Plum. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? um, I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh, guys. I love that. Play, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Hello? Yeah, sorry about that, Luke. I forgot that I had my shit muted. Wait, I'm glad I was able to help. I was there an hour listening to her dialogue. Eventually she starts repeating. Oh shit, bro, thank you for saving my life. I would not want to have done that. So thank you for that. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Sugar Plum. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, yeah, then what? Then, because we don't understand what she's saying there. The fuck? Oh, okay. So it looks like we have new game available again, but it doesn't look weird this time. Is that where... Oh, everything's gone, even my save. This game is so creepy. Huh?
What's the difference? You make me wonder.
Where's Monica? It's still not done. Alright, let's go. I'll go for another hour. I've been on this stream for so long, I didn't think I was gonna like this. But it's so good. She's deleted. Literally, we did delete her from the game. That's crazy. Alright. Right, and she said that she didn't truly delete everyone else. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Oh, hey Sugar Plum. Well, there is already, whoa. Well, there already is one girl. Sorry. I've been reading texts all day. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Sugar Plum, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. Yee! We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sugar Plum, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs in a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Hello? Ah! Sugar Pearl? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room, huh? So you're the Sugar Plum that Sayori's always talking about. But thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sugar Plum. We're in the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. What, working? Sugar Plum, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The literature club. Sayuri's eyes light up. Aw, no way. No way! She's super happy. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Woo! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. If you didn't notice by chance, most of the dialogue has changed. Yeah, it did, completely. See, I started playing this fucking hours ago, bro. Like, I don't even know now how long it's been. So everything is very fresh in my head. And I'm like, holy crap, the whole thing is different now. Also, the skip button isn't down there, which makes me remember that this is all new dialogue. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh, I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? Oh, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sugar Plum, what kind of things you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri. Huh? Well, about, the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too. So if Sugar Plum wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, if it makes me happy, that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I've always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Oh, I like this. This is giving me more context for the characters, yeah. Because remember, we got that letter from her pretty much pleading with me to help Yuri. She was, she didn't know how to help her. She felt helpless. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Sugar Plum. I think the good part happens soon. Nice. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around. Oh, Sugar Plum. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Sugar Plum. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What? That's right. No, please. Come on. There can be no more things happening. Really? I know everything that she said. Maybe it's because I'm the president now? Oh shit, but I really know everything, Sugar Plum. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. What the fuck? And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. OREVER. Oh, this is crazy. Yo. Eh? But what is happening? I won't let you hurt him? Oh my god, what is going on? Who? It hurts. Ah! I don't know what this game is, bro. I'm like, what? I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. No, not again. Goodbye, Sugar Plum. Goodbye, Literature Club. What is this bitch doing to me? I know, right? It's not what I expected either. Same. Is there
Hi,
actual.
it's
Whoa.
me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and
But
stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all.
I
But
love this
I wrote
part of
this song,
the.
and I was
Nice.
kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked
This is the first time we actually hear
really hard on it. So
actual
yeah,
voices. It's all been reading. The song's been stuck in my head. I love it all day.
every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
So this is the
In my
practicing she was
mind
doing.
is a friend that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows
Mhm.
down into a dark
Mhm.
puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
That special day. I
that
like
special
that.
day?
Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh my god.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh
They're
god.
here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
This was really cute.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Dun, 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 dun. That's right. He owes me. I really like this.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Yeah, it does. I agree with you,
Is it
Luke.
wrong if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I go
Mm-hmm.
love into
Mm-hmm.
reality?
Extra special thanks, Monica and Sugar Plum. I also have a suggestion. Yeah, what's up?
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato. I really like this. Oh, what is this? Love Monica. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found to the very end. It continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. If you ever get around to it, I think you should try a game called Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, yeah. I have heard of it. I just have not played it. I believe I probably even own it, to be fair, so I will definitely check it out. Um, I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making it all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. Everlasting, with everlasting love. Monica. Serenity? There was no serenity in this game besides that cute song. If you have PlayStation Plus, you will have it. Oh, yeah, so then, yeah, I have it. Oh, I really like that. That makes me very happy. So what happens if you just try to boot it up then? Ah, okay. Please run reset.sh to repair. All right. To settings. All right, you have to first you know, files. Oh, I get it now. That's really cool. I see why this has so much replay value now. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, guys, I want to thank y'all for joining me tonight. This was a very fun game. I didn't expect to be so into it, but if you guys do have suggestions for other games that are similar to this, just leave a comment like once the video uploads and I'll go check it out because I'm definitely going to be all over this. It's awesome. So thank you guys for that. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely try Red Dead Redemption. I looked at it and was intrigued. Oh shit. So this stream lasted 7 hours 40 minutes, by the way. All right.